back up and at it. If I had anyone watching, you're probably stopped. I screwed up the event. When I disconnected my internet, it ended the live stream event. But start a new one, and yeah. Let's get Kaiser going. Everybody. Hi. Hi, silly. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, no. No, no. No, stop. Okay. Okay, wild boy. Okay. Okay, welcome back to the live stream. It is a beautiful Monday morning. It's 11 o'clock here in Salt Lake City, Utah. It's like 65 degrees out. It's just perfect. This is Kaiser. He is a very vocal schnauzer. He's a sweet boy, sweeter than most schnauzers, but he's super vocal. He'll cry when he sees someone that he wants to say hi to, or another dog that he wants to say hi to. He's kind of a wild boy, but he's really good, really sweet. We're doing a variation town and country, which is where you basically leave the legs long, and we don't take much off of his legs. We'll just trim his feet up a little bit, and then we do an AKC face on him. That will be his haircut. And so to get started, before we do the bath, we're going to shave his pads, we're going to cut his nails, and we're going to shave Sammy area, his privates, to make sure that that all comes clean before the bath. And then we'll take him back, we'll give him a bath, and yeah, so let's get started. I'll just go ahead and do nails first. Stay. Stay. It's okay, Kaiser. Good boy. Hang on, buddy. Hold still, good guy. His nails are pretty short. He comes in very regularly. As I'm cutting his nails, I am looking for the moist center of the pulp to be exposed. And if you want to see a more detailed video on how to cut dogs' nails and how to know how to cut them when they're black and how to know when you're done cutting them, I'll put it in the link in the description, somewhere like right here. That's not the description. But hold on just one moment while I check out my next customer. Hello? Okay, sorry about that delay. Someone pooped in the front and the customer actually stepped in it, so we had to wipe off his shoes and clean up the floor. So back to nails. So let's see where I was. Looks like this foot might be done. Go ahead and check for dew claws. Looks like it's been removed. I feel a little nub there. Yeah, but it's nothing that can be cut. So like I was saying, if you want to cut the nails yourself, I have a really nice video that describes how to do it and how to know how far to cut. It's called Cutting Dog Nails Perfect Every Time. If you're watching the live stream, you'll just have to search for that. But if you are watching it after I've edited it, there will be a link like right here somewhere. And you can watch that full, it's like an 8-minute video. And I feel like it gives you a good idea of how to cut the nails if you wanted to do it yourself. He's doing good. He's not reacting too much. He did a little bit on that first foot, but it's being wonderful for these back feet. And if you're just getting on the stream, this is Kaiser. He's a miniature schnauzer, super sweet boy, very vocal, and he doesn't like being picked up very much. He kind of does some funny things, sprawls out, wants to jump on you in different ways, and it's really funny. He's super good for the groom, but just those two areas are probably the only things that he's not perfect for. Everything else I can recall, he's really good. Hold it still. Good. 9. Okay, nails are all done. Oh, we're gonna get his pads shaved and his sani shaved, as well as his ears. We'll pop our number 10 blade on. Go ahead and start with his ears. Boy. Okay, I'll do a sanding. check over his legs, make sure there's no big tangles. Don't feel anything. His beard, he's got a couple little ones near his lips, but they should brush out. And they're not big, so we can wait on those. All right, I'm gonna get back to the bathing room, get that camera on for you, and then we'll bathe little Kaiser. So hold on just a moment for me. Hang on. Hang on. What? Hey, Kaiser. Look at me, look at me. I can show you how to scratch your record. I can put remote control. I can almost put it back together. Okay. Oh, let's get the audio. Oh, darn it. I forgot to put the grade in. And the bathing room's a mess right now. Our last dog was a big fluffy Newfie and made a mess of the place. Unfortunately, I'm running a little behind, so I don't have time to clean this up yet. It takes a while. It takes at least 15 minutes to get this all clean. Put in this nice little grate. That way he's elevated. I don't have to break my back bending over to the bottom of the tub. Okay, Kaiser, let's go. Bath time. Come on, big guy. Come on, big guy. Oh, don't have a leash. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're going to get the water warmed up, and we'll wash his, actually we'll do his anal glands first, and then I'll wash his body, turn the water down, rinse his face, hand wash his face, and then we'll rinse him off the rest of the way. Get the water warmed up. Okay, water's warmed up. Go ahead and activate the shampoo. We'll express his anal glands first, and then we'll wash them off. Hang on. Hang on. Not too much in his glands. We're still on conditioner for the last dog. Shampoo! Shampoo! That's a good boy. There we go. Turn the water pressure down. Try to keep water out of his ears and his nose. Good boy. Okay, lather him up. Make sure it all lathers really well. If it doesn't lather, then it's not clean. You either need to add more soap or you need to add more water. I'm doing my best to avoid getting any soap in his eyes, but I'm going to rinse his eyes out after, as if I did get soap in there just in case. Okay, everything's lathered up real nice. We're going to keep the water pressure on low to rinse it off his face, and then we'll turn it up on high to rinse off the rest of his body. Good job, buddy. Good job. Okay, now he's all rinsed off. We're going to squeegee out all the excess water. And as I'm doing this, I'm checking for any leftovers, any soap on his body. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm gonna put in my other headphone. Give myself some hearing protection. And then we'll put cotton balls in Kaiser's ears as well. Stay. There's little hairs all over my hands, so let me dry around for a second, get the hair off my hands. Okay, buddy. So these are jumbo cotton balls. And for small dogs like Kaiser, I'll usually rip one in half. And that's usually a good size. Stay. Stay. Good boy. Okay. Alright, and the guy's body on high, on his legs where they're long, I'm going to keep the dryer a good distance, about as long as the hair is. That's how far away I'll keep the dryer. That way I don't cause the hair on his legs to tangle up into knots. We'll turn the dryer down once his body's done, and we'll do his face on the low pressure. Let's get it going. Wait. I know. So he didn't like the dryer on his face. He still tolerated it pretty good. Yes. Now he's just so excited to get off this table and get up front. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Alright, let's get him back up front. We'll switch you back to the front camera and we'll get started on finishing his groom. Alright, Kaiser. Come here, wild boy. Come here, wild boy. Hello. Hello. Come here. Good boy. Good boy. Sweet boy. Alright, you stay. Okay, we're going to be doing, before we do that, I'm going to brush out his legs. So we're going to use our detangling spray and slicker brush. We're just going to take this one leg at a time. And you'll be able to hear the tangles as I'm brushing through them. It'll sound scratchy when I'm hitting the tangles. And then as soon as the tangles, all gone. A few more. All gone. Okay, that leg's all brushed out. We'll come to this front left leg. Same thing. Scratchy, tangles. Now the top's all brushed out, just a few more little tangles on the bottom. Hold still. Geyser. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, hold still. Okay, all done. Let's get this back left leg, or back right. And the spray that I'm using is a leave-in conditioner, and it also doubles as a detangling spray. So it will help keep the coat soft. It will protect it from getting dirty as quickly, and then it helps loosen up the tangles so that they separate easier. Okay, this leg's done. Last leg. Just hear the difference. All that scratchy sound, that's the mats. Just a second, it's going to be quiet. Okay. Last part we're going to brush is his beard. I'm going to cover his eyes and his nose. Don't want this spray getting in either of those spots. Now we'll go ahead and put the spray away. I'm done with it. Let's get his chin and his beard all brushed out. And then we can start shaving. Stay. Good boy. Stay. Stay. Ah, hear that? Nothing. Such a beautiful sound when you're brushing. It means we're all done. Yeah. Okay. Make sure we have a 10 blade on here. We do. Go ahead and start at his face, right behind his eyebrows. Grab my brush, in case we need to do just a little bit of back brushing. Usually with the number 10 blade, you don't have to do too much back brushing, but sometimes you do. Okay, looks like his face is all shaved, his ears. A little bit more over here. And I'm checking from side to side. Just make sure that I'm balanced. It's more important to be balanced from the left side to the right side than it is to get the line exactly perfect where it should be. In other words, if you don't get them even from side to side, that will be noticeable and it'll make it look bad. If you just get one perfect and the other one's not perfect, and you just try to leave the perfect one, it'll look bad. Is that a puppy? Yeah. Yeah. You want to go say hi? Sorry, buddy. Can't say hi to those people. If you were watching the stream earlier, you saw me mention that, but this is for another dog that he wants to go say hi to. And he'll get really vocal as he tries to go say hi. Okay, now we're going to blend his back right into his legs. And we're going to keep these legs nice and long. We're going to do very, very minimal trimming. Okay. Check the temperature. These templates tend to get hot. Didn't feel too hot on my hand, but when I put it on my wrist, it feels a little bit hotter. So I'm going to go ahead and change this blade out. Okay. This side's looking really good. I think it's almost done. And back brush across his back. good. All right. Basically, I'm just going to put them on the other side of this arm. Stay. Come here, Cassie. Come here. Let's go. Okay. Blend in his shoulder just a little bit better. Over his tail and his bum. Before I do his bum though, double check the temperature. It's warm, but it's not too warm yet. Up, up. Maybe I'll just change it, just in case. Yeah, it's a little cooler. You gotta be careful anytime you're getting near their bum or their sanitary. The skin's really sensitive right there. And you can irritate it with sorry. Change of blades only takes a second anyways, so better to err on the side of caution. Okay. Okay. All right. We're all done with the tin work. Now we're going to trim up his feet. Do just a very, very light touch-ups on his legs. Start with the bottom of his feet. Okay, that leg's done. coming along. That leg looks like it's all done. Okay, legs are looking good. See this little spot right here. All right, now we're going to do his face. We'll trim the edges of his ears. Okay, looking good. All right, now we're going to brush his eyebrows. Hold still. Hold still. Okay. Top of that eyebrow's looking good. We'll go ahead and get underneath. It's where the eye goobers will kind of stick, and blending that into the bridge of the nose. Okay, and we're going to come to this other side. I'm going to try to match it, get the same shape. I think I'll need to take a little bit more. Okay. Use my comb. Now I'm going to blend the back of the eyebrows into the side of the face. Stay. Stay. Hold still, okay. Okay, same thing on this side. Okay, eyebrows are looking pretty good. Hello. Give me 1 second. Hello. Kaiser's parents showed up thinking I was done and just a little ahead of schedule. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. Unfortunately, he gets really excited when anyone shows up, so when his parents show up, he gets extra excited. I asked him to just step out for a few more minutes so I could finish up his haircut. Hang on. Hang on. The very front of his face. I need to double check if I'm trimming up his beard or not. I always trim the lip hairs, even if I'm leaving the beard long. Hang on, buddy. Almost there. Yeah, so we are trimming his beard down a little bit. Okay, hold still with me. So I'm going to comb everything down. Now, from the side, I'll trim this up. And we're going to bring it nice point right to the side of the eyebrows. This is a very traditional AKC. Nice pointy beard on the front, and then it blends into the blend in this eyebrow a little more. Stay. Now I'll trim this up. Nice pointy in front. Go. I know. Don't worry, little guy. We're almost there. Yeah, we're almost there. Hang on. Wait. Wait. No. No. Okay, now we'll comb everything down in front. And I'm actually going to put his face angled down, comb everything forward. Stay. Ready. Try to keep his mouth closed. Wait. Wait. Okay, almost there. Just gonna blend in the sides from his eyebrows down into the beard. Make sure that's nice and tight. There we go. Stay. Almost there, Kaiser. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, I just gotta get under this eye. And now between his eyebrows. Come on, come. Hang on. Come here, ball boy. Come here. Stay. picture real quick. Some cotton balls in your ears. Wait. Clean his ears first. And we'll try to get a picture. Right ear is just a little bit dirtier. Don't see any signs of infection though. Just a little extra goop earwax.
Are we ready?
Just about, yeah.
Yeah.
Just see if I can get a picture of him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tail going 100 miles an hour.
Wow, boy. You did good. Oh, let me get this real quick. Okay. So that was Kaiser. I don't know if I got a good photo after his mom and dad were here. I tried to catch an after photo, but I don't think it turned out very well. So if you're watching this post the live event, if you're watching just the recording, then you'll see if the before and after is any good. But yeah, that's the end of that dog. The next one should be here soon. If you want to hang out or just come back in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I'll be started on Luna. She is a beautiful, beautiful standard poodle. She's a sweetheart too. She's having some issues, some health issues with one of her legs. She's got some sort of injury. So we'll see if she is needing some extra support today, or if, or maybe she'll be feeling better. We'll see. We're not going to let her jump up or down on the table if she's not feeling good. But yeah, let me go ahead and get this place cleaned up in the meantime. And yeah, jam out to some music, and I think I can put some music on. Hey, Google, play Blink-182, Take Off Your Pants and Jacket.
Alright, here's the album Take Off Your Pants and Jacket on Spotify.
Negative? Maybe not. Hey Google, play Blink-182.
Got it. Playing Blink-182 on Spotify.
Now, this might be messing up the live stream. Who knows? The Wi-Fi's overloaded. Well, let's just switch cameras. You guys can watch me clean. Hey Google, play oldies on Spotify.
Alright, here's your Spotify playlist called Oldies. Sorry, something went wrong. When you're ready, give it another try.
The Google box having a tough time. Tough time today. It's the internet that's having a tough time today, really. You guys are probably dealing with little glitches and stuff because the internet is struggling. I might have to upgrade my internet if this continues to be a thing. Hey Google, play Blink-182.
Okay, here's Blink-182 on Spotify.
Since there's no ads running on the live stream, I can try to listen to music. The internet's just a little overwhelmed, I assume. Underperforming and overwhelmed. Live stream's probably taking up all the bandwidth. Okie dokie. Artichokey. Hokey pokey. Let's clean these blades. Looks like my next customer is here. She'll be in a moment. I'm going to go ahead and mute the cameras and then we'll be back in just a minute. Okay. I say okay a lot, don't I? All right. This is Luna. She's our standard poodle. She is an absolute angel. One of the best dogs, one of my favorite dogs. She's dealing with some sort of injury on her back right leg. So we're gonna try not to let her jump up and down. She's doing better today, but we're still gonna take things nice and easy for her. Let her sit as much as she wants to. She can stand pretty easy, but she's limping just a little, and then jumping up and down is hard for her. So before the bath, we're going to cut her nails. We're going to shave her feet and her pads and her face. She's getting a clean face, traditional poodle face, and clean feet, where her feet are actually really short. And then we'll do her sanitary, pluck out her ears, and then we'll go to the bath. So let's go ahead and start with nails. Let's bring these up a little bit higher. We'll do these front nails while she's sitting. Let me see, baby. Stay. Stay. Good girl. Hey. Hey. Good girl. Check for dew claw. That looks like it's been removed. Her nails are nice and easy to cut. They're clear, so I can see through where the blood supply is, which is one of the easiest ways to tell how far you can cut. But if they have black nails and you're trying to cut your dog's nails at home, I have a video titled "How to Cutting Dog Nails Perfect Every Time." If you're watching live, you can just search that. If you're watching this after, I will have a little link somewhere on one corner of the screen. I'm gonna go this side, that side. And that video tells you how to cut the nails, goes over some details of the blood supply, the anatomy, how to know when you're done, and it's a really good video. Good girl. So you can check that out if you want to learn how to cut your dog's nails at home, or if you're a groomer and you want a detailed video of my secret technique, it's in there. I give it away. Good girl. There we go. Good job, baby. So this would be the hard one. Her right leg's the hurt one, so I'm actually going to stick my elbow underneath her body, so that when I lift it up, I'm supporting the weight. I don't want weight on that foot if I can avoid it. So I'm going to stick my arm underneath her, ask her to lift this leg. Good job, baby. Good job. Hang. Right. She really doesn't need much cut off these nails. I think she's actually wearing down the nails on this foot faster than her other foot because she's putting so much weight on it. Yeah, these nails were really worn down, and these nails, a decent amount cut off. So she is definitely favoring this leg and putting a lot of weight on this one. So I need to be careful. This leg might be overworked, and I need to be careful when I'm lifting this one up. And when I'm manipulating both of these back legs, because she's, what's the verbiage? We need to be careful with both of these back hips and legs. Okay, so nails are all done. Let's go ahead and grab my 10 blade, and we will start with shaving her face. Actually, table's too high, so I'll go ahead and shave her pads. We're gonna do clean feet, so we'll do clean feet first. This is a pretty thorough process where I actually shave the whole foot. Hang on, Luna. You're okay, dude. You wanna sit? Good. Let's go. So we shave the top of the foot, the bottom of the foot, and between all of the toes with this clean feet. Stay. 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 Good girl. Little trick to get the clean feet really well is to pull the hair under the nail. Pull the hair from under the nail and pull it towards the center of the gap between the two toes. That'll help you get underneath that nail. It's a really easy spot to miss. Okay, you're okay. I'm a little anxious for doing this back foot, both of these back feet really. I don't want to have her foot lifted too much, and it takes a while to do these clean feet, so I might sacrifice the quality a little bit if it's getting tough for her. But maybe I can have her seated like this, and I can shave it then. Try that. Stay. Okay, the top of the foot is looking really good. Check our temperature. It's okay. Stay there, Luna. Now I'll flip her foot backwards, and we'll do the pad of her foot and the back of it. Stay. Stay, Luna. It's okay. Hang on, baby. She's struggling a little bit more than I recall she normally does for her pads. It's still not bad. Just a little bit of wiggling. Let's go. Stay. Stay. Good girl. Stay. Good. Almost done. Almost there. Alright. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, that foot looks good. Go ahead and change my blade. Usually when I'm doing clean feet, I will I'll use one blade for one foot, and then there's enough temperature that it needs changed. I believe that's the case with this one. So Maybe. Now we'll come for the top. Up. Good. Happen to bend over a little bit more than I like. Try to bring the table up a little bit more. Very high right now for having a big dog on top of it. So I'm going to be very careful not to walk away from her at all. I'm going to pretty much have my body in contact with the table at all times, just in case she starts to shake. I can stabilize the table, and I'll try to keep a hand on her the entire time as well. Just in case she starts to shake, I can stabilize and keep her calm and make sure she doesn't jump. Okay. Okay. Front 2 feet are all done. Grab a new blade. You stay. I'm gonna go put in a headphone, get some music going. You guys don't need to listen to it. Too many copyright issues. So I'm going to try to work on this foot while she's sitting, as much as I can. Right now I'm trying to just leave her foot completely on the table, just shake what I can, and then I'll try to just lift it gently without, not enough to make her have to stand up. And the same thing, pull the nails out from underneath the toenail. Shape everything on top of this foot, loosen all the toes. Stay. No, stay. It's okay, baby. Good girl. She thought about moving or standing up right there. And I just asked her to hold still, stay still. Poodles are usually really good at listening to verbal commands, and she's definitely one of the dogs that's really good with verbal commands. Some dogs don't listen to verbal commands, and they need a lot of like physical interactions to get them to listen to you and hold still. But I found poodles and doodles actually do much better with verbal commands than they do just physical movement. Physically restraining them or physically trying to move them, they'll resist that and they'll look at you like, what the heck are you doing? And you just ask them, stay or come here, and then they listen and do exactly what you want. Okay, it's off the foot, looking just about done. Try to double check between these toes if there's any spots that I missed. A little bit right at the bottom of the little crevice between the toes. Temperature's still good. Pull that hair up. There we go. Okay, now let's see if I can get her pads. Just lift it just enough. Looks like I actually got one of these nails a little too short. There's no blood on my table, but there's just a teeny drop of blood on the end of her nail. That's the benefit of cutting the nails, like I show you in that video that I recommended, is when they do bleed, it's usually the tiniest drop, because I've just taken teeny little slivers at a time. Okay. Go back to this pad. I'm having a hard time being able to get her foot lifted to an angle where I can actually shade the pads. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stand her up. So I'm gonna do things a little out of order. I'm gonna work on this other foot, get the top of it done before I stand her up, and then we'll do, hang on, stay there. You're okay, baby. No, we're just gonna have to stand her up. That idea didn't work. She's putting all the weight on this same leg, so she's just really trying to favor this, her back right leg. Poor girl. So I've got my left elbow underneath her belly and I'm providing support. I'm lifting up on her belly a little bit. That way there's just a little bit less pressure on her single leg that's having to hold all the weight. And it's going to be extra important when I pick up her strong leg, because all the weight's going to be on her weaker leg. But this strong leg is being overworked, so I'm also trying to give it some relief. Okay. That foot looks good. Now we do the hard part. Let's Let's change my blade again. Get a cold blade on here. So now I'm going to try to support as much of her weight as I can while I lift her back left foot up. We just want to make it nice and easy for her injured leg. Not have to hold too much weight. Stay. Stay. I'll probably be taking extra breaks. It's going to be harder on me, supporting so much of her weight, as well as hard on her, because she is still trying to support her weight on that bad leg. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. All right, drink. Okay, try a different angle. I can support her a little bit better. Stay. Woo. Oh, it burns. Hang on, Luna. Hang on, baby girl. Hang on. Take a little break. Woo. Woo-wee. Okay, let's see if I can work from the top side for a second. Oh. She's got some swelling on her back left toe. And I hope this isn't a foxtail. It looks like there's a wound on one side. See if I can see anything. I don't know what that is. There's definitely a wound on one side and it's swollen. There might be a foxtail inside of her foot right here. I can't see an end of it poking out. No. Poor girl. She's just been in and out of the vet. She needs to go back again for this. Alright, I think I've gotten a lot off the top. I can get a little more between these toes maybe. As much as I can do while her foot is down, it's going to be easier, but really difficult to get anything done at the top of the foot without lifting it. So now I'm going to come back underneath, give her maximum support, and try to shave a little bit more of this bottom of her foot. Okay. Okay. Now I just need to shave between the toes from the front. How can I support her while I do this? Maybe like this. No, this is tough. Probably need to work from underneath her. Oh boy. You know what? I'm just gonna do the best I can, not get this part perfect. I don't want to put extra stress on this leg. Okay. I'm just gonna pull the hairs up, shave what I can, and that's gonna have to be good enough. Hang on a minute. Okay, that's good. All the time. All the time. Okay. Go ahead and shave her Sammy. Okay. Okay, got her Sammy all shaved. Shave her bum. Try to do it slowly. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute you guys for just a second. Mailman's coming in. He's a nice guy. I'm gonna say hi. Maybe shouldn't have told you his name. I don't know. I'll have to talk to him about the live stream. So this is called a clean face, and it's when you shave against the hair, under the eyes and on the muzzle, and then I'll shave with the hair on her cheeks, and I'll shave it underneath. I'll connect it from the corner of her eye to her ear. I'll go both directions just to get it as short as I can on her muzzle. Sometimes the hair grows in different directions. And anytime you shave against the hair, it gets it shorter than if you shave it with the hair. That's part of why I go against the hair on the muzzle and then with the hair on the cheeks, because I want it to be just a little bit longer. Let's get under this eye. This blade's getting a little warm. Go ahead and change it. I'm listening to this old rock song, and man, do I love it. It's called Instrumental, but oh man, such a cool song. Highly recommend it. Real vibey. Okay, her face is shaved, her ears are shaved. We shave the ears first to try and make all the hairs that are on the outside of the ear nice and short, because we only want to pluck the hairs that are growing inside of the ear canal. Hang on, baby. Right. Right. This part stinks. No fun. Gotcha. Almost done with this ear. I'll give her a little ear massage. Just rub, scratch, all that itchiness. Good girl. I always do this before the bath because I have a habit of just wiping the hair on the dog's body. And that would be disgusting if she was finished. And we wiping earwax on her clean fur, but she's dirty. She's ready for a bath. Hang on, almost there. I know, big girl. Okay. Okay. Another ear massage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Scratch that itch. Okay. Her ears have some tangles. Her owners have been a little busy at home, haven't been able to brush her as well as they usually do. We're going to use some detangling spray, and we're going to take the mat rake. We're going to run it through her ears just to split these mats up into smaller, more manageable ones. Because her ears are so long, they do have a tendency to tangle up quite a bit. Oh man, such a good song. If you like electric guitar solos, it's basically an acoustical electric guitar song. Hang on, baby. I know. Okay. Take the mat right through. Okay. All right. Now we'll go ahead and use my long bristle slicker brush. And we'll brush through this and just get all those mats out so that her ears come nice and clean during the bath. If you've seen it in my previous video, as I'm brushing through her hair, I'm hitting tangles. But once it gets quiet, the tangles are all gone. Scratchy, clicky. Now it's almost gone. It's just a little bit right at the edge of the ear. There we go. Ah. What a nice sound. Her head and her tail are okay. There's teeny tangles, but nothing too bad. Okay, I'm going to put her down. I'm going to go get my tub set up in back. I probably should take the rack out, but we'll see how it goes with leaving the rack in. So we'll get the camera on in the back, and then I'll be back in just a minute. Drink a little more coffee. Found one with my first dog. Super hairy. I've been a little behind all day, so I haven't had time to clean it up back there. Lots of black hair all over the place, but let's get to the back and we'll get bathing. So Luna's a little big to be on this rack. She's sitting up a little high, but it'll actually be a lot easier on my back if I keep her up here. So we're gonna try it, see if it works. And worst case scenario, a lot of water will get out of the tub and I'll have a bigger mess to clean up. That's okay, not that big of a deal. Okay, we're going to warm up the water. We've got it on our oatmeal shampoo. Let's go ahead and warm up the water. Okay, we're going to wash her body first, and then I will turn the soap off, pre-rinse her head, we'll wash her head by hand, and then we'll rinse her off after. So let's go ahead and get to washing. Spin. Spin around. Good girl. Stay. Good girl. Okay, turn the soap off. We're going to get her head wet, and then we'll wash it with our pre-mixed oatmeal shampoo. Turn the water pressure down, nice and low. Get the inside of her ears wet without getting any water down the ear canal itself. Same thing for her left ear. Okay. Now we'll apply the soap. Use a bit extra on her ears and the top of her head since it's pretty long fur. We'll go ahead and lather these parts up first. And if the fur doesn't lather up really good, then you need to add a little bit more soap and continue lathering. Once it's really well lathered, that's how you know that it's clean. If it doesn't lather completely, then you probably need to rinse and wash it again because the hair is a little greasy. Good girl, Luna. You're such a sweet baby. Yeah. Such a sweet little angel. I love this girl. I feel so bad for her having all these issues. She's just the friendliest dog. Everyone's her best friend. She wants everyone to pet her. She loves walking up to strangers and saying hi. She's just an angel. Okay, top of her head and her ears are all lathered up real well. Now we'll go ahead and get her muzzle and her cheeks and her chin. I'm going to let her shake if she wants to, since I was just rinsing by her head, just in case some water did get in her ears, but it doesn't look like she really needs to. So we'll go ahead and rinse her head, but as I'm rinsing it, if she wants to shake her head, I'm going to let her, just in case I did get some water in her ears, that way we can get it out. of soap got in her eyes. Now I'll turn the water pressure up and we'll rinse off the rest of her body, starting with under the leash. Baby, turn around for me. Oh, good girl. Okay. I'll say it again. Okay. It's my favorite word to say. Now we're going to do the next important step. I'm going to squeeze out all the excess water, and I'm checking for soap as I do this. If I feel any parts that are slippery, I'll look at my hand to see if I find any bubbles, and if I do find some, we'll go ahead and rinse that. If you do accidentally leave bubbles or soak on the dog's skin, it can irritate the skin and cause what we call a hot spot, where it's just a bunch of irritation. The skin gets inflamed, it usually gets itchy. If the dog can itch it, they will sometimes itch it until it's raw. And then you have an even bigger problem. They have an itchy spot that's raw and they keep itching it and it makes it worse. So avoid leaving soap on their body and you'll win. Okay, now that we've got her squeegeed out, I'm going to lower this table a little bit. You're such a good girl. And since she is on the rack, I'm going to towel dry her in here because the water is all dripping down below. Any water that's dripping off of her feet or her belly or anything, it's not going to get on that table. Instead, it'll go through the grating just at the bottom of the tub. So we'll towel dry her in here. Moving to a different part of the towel each time I get it wet is coming off the towel drying. Okay. There's just a little bit left on the backside that I can't reach very well. So I'm going to catch that on the table. So let's go ahead and transfer her. the leash off here. Pick her up. Good girl. Such a sweetheart. I just love this girl. It's very common when they're wet and they shake like that, they can sometimes slip. So that's why I dove to be underneath her, especially where she has this injured leg. Did not want her to slip, aggravate whatever's going on with this leg even worse. So I dove underneath her to try to make sure that in case she did slip, I was able to catch her. So now let's see if there's any more dry spots on my towel. Little spot here, go underneath. And I think we're about good. Okay. When they're attached to the leash, it actually helps them keep their balance a little bit better. So I didn't dive as quickly that time. Okay, I'm going to put in my other headphone. Give me some earplugs. We'll grab some cotton balls for Luna so that she has earplugs too, since these dryers are very loud. And we're going to grab both dryers. We're going to dry off her body first. And then I'll turn the one off, turn the primary dryer halfway down so that it's on a low speed. And then I'll dry her face and her ears on that low speed. I'm not going to talk to you while I'm drying because you won't be able to hear anything that I'm saying. So we'll talk more once she's all dry. She didn't like her face being done. Had to turn the air just as low as it can go, and then she did pretty good after that, but pretty good other than just that one spot just on your face. All right, beautiful. You're ready to get out of here. Yeah, should we go finish your haircut? Yeah, such a sweetheart. Okay, we're gonna get up front. I'll get this, get you put back on the front cameras, and then we'll go ahead and finish her haircut. Up, up. Good girl. Oh, poor baby. Okay. Got her leash. Don't jump, Luna. She knows this routine very well. She looked like she was about ready to jump up on the table. She usually does that for me, but I don't want her to with her injury. Come here, baby. Nope. No, no, no. You don't jump up. Come here. Luna. Wait. No, no, no. Wait. No, no, no. Wait. Wait, wait, wait. I know. Okay. Oh, goodness. There's just no holding her back. Her mom has a hard time keeping her from jumping up and down and stuff at home, too. And it's just so hard because it can be really bad for that injury and aggravate things. It's just such a hard thing with dogs, trying to prevent them from moving around and doing what they always do. Okay. We're going to do a 7 on her body. We're doing a 2-inch clip-on on her top knot and her tail. And then we'll just do a light trim on her ears. So let's start with her top knot. I'm going to go ahead and brush that out, and her tail, and then we'll brush out her ears again. You can hear that scratching as the bristles are making their way through the tangles. Oh yeah, that's nice. Okay, do this side. Okay, her top knot's all brushed out. Go ahead and move down to her ears and bring the table up just a little bit. If you were watching the stream earlier, you saw me brush out her ears before, and we used the detangling rake, the dematting rake first. And I got most of the mats out when I was brushing them, but I didn't get it perfect. Drying the hair itself creates some of these tangles that I'm brushing out now. So it's not the best use of my time to brush it out perfect before the bath, because the dryer has a tendency to tangle up a little bit of the hairs in the ears and the tail as well. Anywhere that the hair is really long, it tangles it up. So I just wanted to get the majority of the mats out before, so that the ears would come clean and so that they would brush out easy afterwards too. It would only be the tangles that I kind of created, or just a couple that I might have missed. A couple more, hear it? Just one in there. There we go. There we go. That's what we want to hear, baby. All right. Her tail's poking out a little bit over here, so I'm just going to see what I can do while she's sitting. She might stand up. She doesn't. She would rather not have it done. Good girl, Luna. No, lay down. She was about to lay down right there. But if she did, she would absolutely be choking herself. So I just asked her not to. Got one hand under her belly and then told her to sit up. Okay. Did I miss this ear? Oh boy, what a scrub. Rookie mistake. Luckily I caught it before I started finishing other stuff. Oops. I gotta brush both of the ears, AJ. Not just one. I was just so excited when that one ear was all brushed. So satisfying. Okay. Just heaven. That's the sound we want. Yes. Okay. Now we're going to get her body shaved. It's a number 7 blade. Oh, no. I'm going to do her head first. There's a reason for that. I do a 2-inch clip-on the top knot. And after I get the length set for her top knot, that helps me determine how far up to actually take it when I'm shaving her neck. So we'll go ahead and do her top knot first. Clipper's kind of getting caught in here, and you can't take the clip on through the hair unless all of the mats are out. I'm just going to comb the hair in the direction that I want to take the clipper through it and make sure that at least the hair is in the right direction, thinking that might be the problem. And running the comb through also checks for any more mats. The comb won't go through mats, it'll just get hung up and hooked on them. So the fact that it was able to go through showed me that I just needed to line the hair up a little bit better in that direction that I wanted it to go. The rock show. Classic Blink-182. I'm listening to music if you guys didn't know. Maybe you thought I was being weird singing random lyrics. She said what? And I told her that I didn't, you know. Everything's better when she's around. Girl, the rock show. Okay. Might as well do her tail while I have this on. I have 2-inch on her head and her tail. I have my comb. Do the same thing. Just make sure that all the tangles are out. That's good. Hang on here. Okay, baby. Okay. Go ahead and put this away. Pop on the number 7 blade. And we will shave her body. She does have a couple little growths. The main one we need to worry about is this big black one over here somewhere. Where'd it go? There it is. So I'm gonna just shave around it first thing. That way I don't have the opportunity to forget and accidentally nick it. Okay. Now that that's done, I'm going to set the line at the back of her head. Go ahead and grab my brush. And I will back brush all of these areas that are underneath the leash. And we'll get it nice and smooth so that we can put the leash back and this spot will be all done. Back brushing is essential to getting a nice smooth cut. Okay, now I'll tip her head up to stretch the skin out on her neck. That way I can shave down here safely without risking it getting, the folds getting between my clipper blade. And back brush, get it smooth. And now our neckline is all done. So I can put the leash back up around her head, pull her ears out of it, get this just tight enough so that she knows she's attached. That way she doesn't try to jump off the table. Okay, now we're going to shave the rest of her body. Back brushing along the way, just get it as smooth as possible. them together. And again, I'm just going to let her sit as long as possible with her tired, injured leg, as well as her other leg that's tired of picking up the slack. So let her sit as much as possible. Just make this process as easy as can be. It's super important when they're older or can have injuries that you just try to give them breaks when you can. Okay, I've gotten about all I can on that area. I'm going to go ahead and raise the table up. Stay, you're okay. Try to keep letting her sit if I can. Just get the table up so I can get the bottom of her legs, her belly, these other areas a little bit easier. Don't have to bend over to reach them. I'll just get everything I can while she's sitting, everything that I can see and access. And once all of those things are done, then we'll finally ask her to stand up and we'll finish those last few areas. Wait. I'm stretching this skin up as I'm shaving it. It helps flatten out the wrinkles. One little tip: they're gonna sit down while you work on them. This is a good strategy anytime you're having a hard time getting the coat smooth. Stretching the skin up above it is a good tactic to try. Having a hard time getting that spot smooth. I'll probably just have to finish it when she's standing up. Be one of those spots I'll have to double check. Need a little water, a little coffee. Maybe a little snack. Yeah, that's not for you and my snack. Wait. Okay. Okay, let's try to finish these front legs while she's sitting. So I can pick these legs up without putting too much weight on her bad leg. Stay. Okay, I'm gonna stay. Right at the bottom, I'll go against the hair to blend in where I've shaved the feet already. Nice little shortcut. blending in the leg with the number 7 to the 10 against the hair on the leg. Hang on, Luna. Wait. Hang on, Luna. Wait. Hang on, baby, hang on. Wait. Wait. You're okay. Oh. Okay. Hang on. Wait. Been a little resistant for shaving her front legs. So I'm going to go ahead and do a leg lock, which is where I grab behind her elbow. And that straightens out her leg, and it's going to allow me to shave all around the foot, around her ankle, where she's just wiggling a little bit too much for me to get it smooth. Good girl. I know, Lena. Hang on. It's okay. Wait. I'm not squeezing it so tight that she can't move. You can see she's still kind of pulling her foot around, but I'm holding it tight enough to just keep it mostly straight. Stay. Okay, now I'll come down, go against the hair, do some blending. Blade's getting a little warm. Go ahead and switch it out. Try to get down her belly, his armpits. Good girl. Good girl. I'll do the same thing on this leg. Little leg lock, get her leg straight so that I can access the bottom half of it. I'm going to roll the skin in this little crevice. They have a little pocket where the tendon pokes out and the skin sinks in real deep, you want to roll the skin around that spot to make sure you get all the hairs that are growing inside of there even and the same length. Okay, just a little bit next to this dew claw. See if I can't get that smooth. That's about as good as I'm going to be able to get. Okay, these front legs look like they're about done, which means that we're at the point that I need her to stand up. Let's see if I can get this back leg a little bit. Sorry, baby. Just sitting flat right here. See if I can get this, and maybe get it blended. Safe. Okay. All right. That's about as far as I can get. We're gonna ask her to stand up now and finish the back end. Okay. Up, Luna. Good girl. Sit. Okay, baby. Hang on a little. Wait. Wait. Come here, baby. It's okay. I'll stop. And you can also use the leg lock on the back legs. It's a little bit more difficult. You have to squeeze a lot more of the leg. Squeeze it about right here, just above the knee. But I'm trying to avoid doing that if I can. I don't know where her injury is. If it's in her hip, if it's in her knee. So I don't want to potentially apply pressure to an area that is already inflamed and irritated. So I'm trying to use minimal pressure on that knee, just in case that's where the issue is. She's being a little wiggly. Hang on. Trying to access the inside of his leg without making her put weight on it. Normally I would lift her left leg to get the inside, but I don't want to do that today. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to hustle, baby. Check the blade temperature, it's still good. I'm just trying to zip all the hair off of this leg while she's standing. She does want to sit, but I just don't have much else to work on, so I'm asking her to stay standing for a few more minutes so I can get all this shaved. And once it's done, I'll let her sit down again. Make sure to back brush and get it smooth. Hang on. And they have this little divot just above their back ankle where the tendon connects to the heel, and it creates this divot. You have to push that divot out on each side in order to get it smooth. Blade's getting a little warm. I got some delicate areas, so I'm just going to go ahead and pop on a new blade. Much cooler, number 7. Get the base of her tail. You have to be particularly careful about your blade's temperature in the delicate areas. The bum, the sani, the inside of the legs. All those areas are a little bit more prone to getting burned or just having the skin irritated. If it's not completely burned, it can still irritate the skin. Stay in there. Wait. Hang on, dude. Almost there. Okay, I gotta lift her leg up, so I'm gonna support her weight so I can get underneath, put this foot up. around these armpits. I did see a little bit on her sanitary. I need to shave a little bit better. I should be able to get it from behind. Okay, pop my 10 back on. Wait. Okay. Alrighty. We'll scissor that. Okay, hang on, baby girl. Let me get your tail done real quick. So I set the length of the tail with my clip-on. Now I'm going to make it blend in all the edges to turn it into a nice ball tail. Just want to sit. Maybe I should give her a break. She's been standing for a minute. Oh yeah, I missed a little spot right there with my 10. Okay. All right, let's let her sit. Sit and try to help her. Good girl. We'll work on her face first. Stay. And we'll go ahead and call her mom. I'll text her, say about 30 minutes, we should be all done. Okay. Start with her ears, comb everything to the bottom, we'll trim it all flat. And we try to keep her ears about the same length all the time, so I'll take about as much length as I took off of her body. I'll trim that much off of her ears. our right ear is a little bit shorter. So I'll match this left one so that they're the same length. Okay. That is now. Okay, we'll bring this table down a little bit. Nice and slow. Good girl. I'll do her top knot. Comb everything forward. Clean up in front of her eyes. Stay. Now that the line in front of the eyes is set, I'm going to comb forward and then lift up these hairs. See which ones come past that line that I just set. And I'm blending in the hairs that are slightly above that first line in front of the eyes, blending it into the top of the head. Clean up the blended line where I shaved. Blend that a little bit better. Same on this side. Okay, now I'm going to comb everything to the side. And I'm just connecting my lines from the front ones that I already set, and I'm blending it around to the side. Now I'm coming to the back line, blending it to where I shaped the neck. Stay. And then I just blend the lines in together. Stay. The trick to getting these top knots really nice and even is to fluff up the hairs and then look at it from different angles. I'm looking at the round shape this way, the round shape this way, come around, the round shape around the back, around the side, and as you look at those different angles, you'll see hairs that pop out, and then you just blend those hairs in, and that's how you get a really nice, round, even top knot. These big ones are difficult, so if you're trying to do a big fluffy top knot like this, be patient with yourself, just slowly work for it. Keep whittling away until it's nice and even. Okay. Okay. I'm liking how it's looking. I'm going to go ahead and clean her ears. Get her to shake her head once real good for me. And then that should pop up any more hairs that I have missed. And then all we have to do is just finish her tail. I see a couple hairs just lifting up her ears. There's a few hairs. I have to fold her ears back and I'll catch a couple hairs that are inside there. Cotton balls were not very dirty at all, so I'm reusing them to just clean her ears because there's almost nothing on the cotton balls. And I imagine I'll only need one for each ear. Yeah, almost nothing's coming out. We're in there now. Well, still a good girl. Yep, almost nothing. Just a little bit more on this ear, but still very, very clean. Okay, now we'll see if she'll shake. And you can catch the last couple spots on her head. Shake, Luna. Take care of her out. So her top knot looks pretty good. Little spot right there. Okay, I like it. I think it looks good. It's always nice when they shake and you don't have to do much. You did a good job. Check the bottom of her ears again. They look good. Okay, last thing to do is stand her up and we'll finish her tail. And then she will be all done. Okay, baby. Can you stand up for me? Good girl. I feel better now. She's had a little break, but you can just see that she's putting all of her weight on this left leg. The right one, it's out to the side. The left one, it's in directly under her center, and she's just trying to be real ginger with this back right leg. So I'm happy to give her a little break before we finish this tail. That leg just got to get so tired. Okay, so we'll start at the base, fluff this all up. And now to actually do the ball, I will I'll comb everything off to one side. And I'm going to bring the ball shape down to about here. I'll cut off that end. Now I'll do the other side. Comb the top over to the right. Comb the bottom over to the right. Oh, a little bit tangled. Trim all the hairs that don't line up with a nice little ball shape.